Greetings, mortals, and welcome back to,
We're a little bit early today, so we're going to spend just a couple minutes before stream time. Look, so that Ming file, I wasn't happy with everything that was going on with it, so I restarted, okay? So I restarted the game. So it's now 1587, which is like 30 years prior to when I was showing off the other file, and we just won our first war with Russia. And I think that this file is going to demonstrate a little bit more effectively what I was trying to do. Hey, Celestial, live forever and ever and Aster. Kidding. Look, this will be short. This will be quick, okay? This will be quick. This will be quick. I should put a timestamp in the thing. So, the function of this Ming thing that I have going on, the thing that I've wanted, is to be kind of like the anti-empire empire, right? That's the intention of the run, is to be like, okay, mostly what I'm doing is collecting tributaries, right? Like, look at this list. Look at this list of subjects. Everyone that doesn't have this symbol, this no focus attached to them, everybody else, every single other nation on this list is a tributary. Actually, I can just click on this button and it'll show me what my tributaries are. I just clicked the button, so I got minus 70 mandate, but that'll come back very rapidly. We just won a war, so we clicked the button. So, we have 61 tributaries, which is very fun and exciting. But the thing that's been very exciting for me is that the part of what my goal was is to basically end the wars in Asia early and to just stop having them. To just fully just be like, okay, there's no more wars in Asia. This stuff was actually not, this isn't from wars, this is me diplomatically vassalizing and then diplomatically annexing my vassals. This is another vassal of mine. But basically, by creating a vassal string through here, I was preventing Ayutthaya from just blobbing and eating all of my other tributaries, right? That's what I was doing here. Part of my goal is to prevent any of my tributaries from blobbing too much. We're going to look at the diplomatic feed for us. And all of the light blue, with the exception of this stuff up here, which is just stuff that I conquered and is not cored yet, all of the light blue here is owned by a tributary. This is someone who is paying fealty to me, or is a vassal, or is a thinger. In terms of actual conquest, I did conquer, like, the Manchu, and I conquered Japan. I just fully conquered both of them. Trying to diplomatically create a tributary Japan is wonky and relies on RNG, so I just didn't want to deal with it, right? So rather than dealing with the wonky RNG of that, I instead was just like, you know what? At the end of this whole chain, they're probably just going to say no, and then I'm going to have to declare war on them to tributize them anyway. Let's just eat them early, right? So I think by about 1520 or something, I had finished up all my wars in Asia, except one. We did have one war in Asia that just ended because Russia finally started colonizing over here, and so I just declared war on them to eat all of their stuff. But that was part of the intention. But we prevented Russia from expanding east by creating Uzbek as a tributary. We prevented the Timurids from expanding east with Mogulistan and Yarkand, which are vassals, not tributaries. And these two, I think, were forced vassalizations. I got a subjugation casus belli on Mogulistan. Actually, no. Yarkand was a vassal of Mogulistan, which was released when we turned Mogulistan into a vassal. And then we diplomatically vassalized Yarkand. So over in the New World, I realized a few important components, which is that if I subsidize my colonial nations, they'll actually just expand on their own. But also, if you create tributaries out of the natives, your colonial nations can't attack them because they can't attack your subjects. So your colonial nations can coexist with the natives as long as you create the tributary out of them, right? So as long as these are tributaries, we can maintain mob boss instead of maintaining imperialism. This respectable roadrunner nation down here, we just conquered this from Spain. I haven't gone completely ham on trying to like recreate dead nations in order to create tributaries out of them. Creating tributaries is kind of a pain in the ass, especially in Central America, because you don't have the ability to get to any of them. The Maya we actually got as a tributary by force because they declared war on the utterly respectable roadrunners. And I'm like, well, no, you're not allowed to do that. So I tried to enforce peace. They wouldn't accept. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm Ming. So mowed over them. And rather than annexing all their territory, I did set them as a tributary instead, which was delightful. We took this off of Britain. Unfortunately, we didn't get here in time to rescue the nation that's down here. Where is that core? The Muisca. By the time we even got vision on them, they'd already been annexed by the British. It was very sad. But we have completely insulated this coastline. All of these are tributaries except for this nation, which means that they're not going to be able to be attacked by basically anybody. As soon as I get a colony here, I can just offer tributary to Cajamarca, which I should actually do, because I think, we have this finished. And the Tenebrous Tanagers, they might actually put a thing here. If they do, I can't get a tributary out of Cajamarca. So we need to get tributary out of them. That'll protect them from being attacked by the Portuguese, and it's going to be delightful. We've now fought like a couple of wars. We fought a war against the British. We fought a war against the Spanish. Both wars involved the Portuguese, but it went fine. Unfortunately, we got to Congo in time to prevent them from being annexed by the British, but we couldn't create a tributary out of them because we were at war with the Spanish when the British declared war. It was very sad. We didn't have the ability, because you can't create a tributary while either you or the other nation are at war. And it's just very sad that we missed out on the opportunity to protect Congo from the Brits. But I might end up returning Congo's provinces to them. Like, I could just return this province to Congo, and then I can create a tributary out of Congo and do stuff like that. We managed to diplomatically get a tributary out of Kilwa when they were this size. This is the beauty of being Ming, is that you can just be like, hey, you want protection? Pay for protection. And it works. It's beautiful. So the full mob boss run is definitely going well. At some point, we'll get the actual achievement I was going for, which is to conquer the British Isles. But anyway, that's the gist, is that we're basically created all these tentacles. The entire, all of Southeast Asia, almost all of Southern Asia, everything is a tributary of us now, which is really beautiful. I'm looking forward to getting to Europe and just tributarying all of the smaller nations in Europe and beating up the really big ones. But that's the idea. It's basically any small nation or mid-sized nation, create a tributary. Any really huge empires, annex. That's been the basic gist of the run. So this has been my TED Talk. It definitely hasn't been 6 minutes. It's actually been 15. But that's beside the point. So onto the game that we're actually playing. Well, wait, no, we can't go there yet. First, we need to go to Twitch. It's also very funny because I see people talking about ooh, here's a strat for getting crazy, crazy Ming, shenanigans or whatever, right? And they're talking about getting like 100% crown lands, like in fucking 1650 or something. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? You're planning on getting 100% crown lands after absolutism procs? What are you doing? It's like, oh, well, whoa, 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 whoa. It's like, man, you are slow. Slow. You're starting as Ming. You're the most powerful nation on the planet. Get up to your dev cap immediately. Do whatever the hell you want. Do the memes. Because this is a full meme run. Obviously, we're not playing optimally. If we were playing optimally, we'd have annexed everything. We would have dicked around creating all these tributaries. Though the tributaries are nice, we do get a lot of mandate from it. But like the mandate's there to help you do other things. Anyway, what am I doing? We're copying. We already copied the thing. Now we're pasting the thing over to here, and then we are doing. We're checking whether there's been a patch, and there has been a patch. There's been an update 7 hours ago. So we can show this in folder. We can cut it. Am I on? No, I'm not. Why am I not on just camera? Pretty reasonable. Pretty reasonable. Look, y'all are lucky. I was planning on doing a comparison with my previous file, which is in like 1830 or something like that. But EU4 is incredibly... It takes so long for EU4 to load. I'm definitely not gonna... I'm not gonna bother trying to load up the other file. It would just take a lot of time. Should I be checking the patch notes? Hey, Hawkart. I can check the patch notes if I should. Are the patch notes something that I'll find out on the fly, or are the patch notes something that I won't notice, and so I should probably look it up? Because I'll have an interesting thing to say about it, but I wouldn't notice it in gameplay. Because I think that's the distinction for when I want to look at patch notes. Let's see. I mean, I could just look at them. Am I afraid I'm going to get spoiled? I'm just going to look at the patch notes. Why am I averse to looking at patch notes? Because I don't want spoilers? I'm looking at the patch notes. So 2 days ago, increased healing by about 50%. And fixed HP reservation bug on DK and Assassin. And so, yes. So apparently healing's been improved. Well, that's very relevant to our interests. Well, too bad for Astro Kitty. Technically, Astro Kitty just said it wasn't necessary. The not necessary implied to me that there wasn't anything that I needed to avoid seeing. Right? That's what that implies to me, is that there's nothing going on that I need to worry about. So were we saved? This is 6th of August. This is 5th of August. So presumably we saved in Blackshire? That's presumably what just happened. And it is now... We have 3 levels available. Yeah, the healing effect isn't really that important to me. It will make it so that Junglefowl is able to pick Mina up a little easier. Mina tends to go really negative. So, like, it'll make some degree of impact there, but...
Okay.
We're training it up. And does that mean that we have a new... I think that means that we have a new thing, because it'll have been weeks, right? So we can check the Dark Guild again. Where do we need to go? We can actually... We're staying in Might and Magic 6. So... We can do... Right, we had just finished 7 and come to 6. Right?
It is closed.
Let's save this. Oh, right, we also wanted to check for...
Light, the magic of good.
the other light spell. Wow, it's still not available. Okay. Did I do the thing? I have not done the thing yet. Give me a second. Let's figure out whether we're going to do just that, or if we're going to do a little bit more than that. I don't remember what my inventory situation looks like. It looks like we did a bunch of inventory management. Was past me kind? Past me being good? Actually? Huh, imagine that. Okay, so it looks like we have a legendary composite bow of darkness here that I was going to edit. So in the process of doing this, we are going to be using a crafting gem on this legendary. So I think we're going to make double luck on this one as well. I think that makes sense to me. So we need double luck and we need thinger. So we can use both of these. Imagine past arc being a decent and kind past me. Okay, I'm gonna save this. I want to check something. I didn't like fully do the thing, did I? I already did this. This is the file. Caster Nonsense is the file. Okay, so that's fine. Past me was even kinder to me than I thought.
There isn't any room. I have too much.
There. Okay, so we've used one gem on a legendary. So, do we have any other thingers? Let's save under the actual caster save. We will go train.
How about some training? Okay.
Well, it's a good thing that I decided to look at my inventory and try to do some thingers. Do we want to rework this item? We could rework this easily into something of more value. We only have 2... Ooh, but do we want to do this? Or would we rather wait on a hat? I don't think we need to wait on a hat. It's fine. It's fine to use this. What do we have in terms of combustibles? It's definitely the term I'm looking for. Am I out of pearls? I might be out of pearls completely. Okay, if we're out of pearls completely, I don't need to worry about anything else. We can just head over to whatever we're doing next. So what are we doing next? I believe we're finishing up... Wait, did I not put a thing down? I guess I didn't put a thing down. So... We're walking to Hermit's Isle from here, I guess? Can I just corner walk? Or did merge change that?
Fine. Good.
I feel like something was preventing me from corner walking, or like making it a huge pain in the ass to do it. Just now. I'm gonna try to walk through this corner to get to where I'm going. And if I fail, then I'll spend an extra 5 days. Paradise Valley. Alright. I'm too lazy to work on it more than that. Okay, we got to Hermit's Isle. We can fly without restriction here. Which is kind of interesting. If I'm gonna be honest, I would prefer that you could fly in places that have flying creatures earlier in the game and not be able to fly freely here. I don't think there's actually any justification for being able to fly in Hermit's Isle. There's nothing that flies here. I just don't think that you should be able to fly here. There's no dragons. We have still not found a single mirror, but we found a lot of orbs over the course of the game. I certainly cannot complain. But yeah, not a single mirror yet. Quite shocking. Yeah, the run's going very smoothly now. We're basically just plowing through. Cassowary is an absolute monstrosity, as you can see. Oh, right, we don't even fall out of the sky when we do that. Oh man. Oh no. We haven't found a fancy hat. No, that's true. Can't cast prismatic light outdoors.
Okay.
Unfortunately, we don't have Sunray. We're gonna run out of outdoor zones before we do. That's true. We have not finished the. We haven't finished Hermit's Isle yet. I receive your luck with confidence that it will do exactly what we need. Okay, that's rude. Have you considered that you should be dead in one hit and not surviving? Yep, we are in full dragon mode at this point. Life is good. Life is good. Alright. What is our goal? Our goal is to get some amount of EXP. Let's ignore those for now. Let's deal with the rest of these. Thank you. So convenient. I love that the sea serpents actually drop their thing now into your inventory directly. It's hard to say, honestly. Monoshield doesn't really... like... It doesn't necessarily go that optimally with the strategy that I'm doing right now. The thing that I'm doing right now, more so than more Monoshield, what I want is like the Ascension Legendary and things like that, right? Like that's the thing that would cover up my actual, like, the hole in my arsenal. Because basically, if everybody was able to just kill instantaneously, it would change the dynamic quite a bit. So like a little bit of extra damage on the other characters is the thing that like pairs the best with my playstyle right now. I do think that like I would need like orders of magnitude more durability for durability to matter that much. And I can get at least a couple of orders of magnitude of durability off of just Mana Shield, I think. I actually think that that's reasonable to expect. So it's possible that that I could get that going and have it be like really, really impactful. But for most stuff that I'm doing, what I really just need is like a little bit of extra damage, right? Like if I had like a little bit more damage on that, these Supreme Titans would be getting 1 shot instead of like 2 shot. Like the other characters aren't doing enough damage to consistently kill a Titan. Yeah, these have about half the HP that those priests have. The higher tier priests were really crazy just now. But yeah, the thing that's interesting to me about the one-shotting element of it is that it does mean that I don't need speed as much. And for most environments, I can just kind of like walk into a room and kill everything in the room without engaging with their damage output at all. And that's kind of my intention, is to basically get enough damage on the characters that can hit an entire room instead of hitting just one group within the room. That if everybody unleashes their attacks, it's killing the non-bosses in the room. And that might seem like a really extreme expectation. And I think that it is a bit of an extreme expectation for things like Titans, which are so high level. I think we're actually getting there. Prismatic Light is hitting real hard now. Prismatic Light's hitting for like 10k single target now, which is really good. And that's on someone who, like, it would be easy to assume is going to struggle to do a ton of damage. But like 10k damage is already a lot of what we need, right? If we get another Ascension rank, that I think that basically is roughly going to double the damage, and then we're doing like 20k damage, right? 20k damage is a lot. So there's a possibility here that the way that we start doing dungeons is we just walk into a room, we AoE every enemy in the room, and by the time the enemy's got its first attack off, everything in the room is just dead. That's going to require getting a few key pieces of gearing accomplished, I think. But we're definitely starting to get there. For the bulk of our playthrough, up until very recently, like within the last few streams, we had mostly just like hot garbage for even like really important item slots. Like our weapons were garbage on almost every character, and the only character that had like a coherent build in terms of their gearing was our dragon, right? Cassowary is the only one who actually had like a cohesive setup. And we're now starting to accumulate the ascension gear that we need to... Whoops, that was the... I ran right into the wall. That is going to allow us to get like really out of control, I think. I think it's... I think we're at the cusp of something beautiful. AoE damage scales up in silly ways that it's easy to underestimate, like how big of a difference all of a sudden, like a 20% boost to my initial damages. Getting to the point where the mid tiers are being consistently insta-gibbed, getting to the point where the top tiers are getting consistently insta-gibbed. Each of these like thresholds is a discrete threshold of you add 1 extra damage and all of a sudden that enemy is dead. And you don't have to wait on your cooldown again, right? You don't have to wait on a cooldown, it's just dead. So there's like a there's such a huge amount of potential that this party has for dealing with massive swarms of enemies. They'll always be a little more vulnerable in the exterior, right? Like, I could be casting, like, Invis here, so that, like, if I do this, then I can just go in and approach them and then take a shot at whoever is the most, you know, appropriate target, and then just get out. Or I can if I don't fuck it up. Interestingly enough, like, Cassowary just got hit for basically nothing there. That was like very little damage. But I'm kind of lazy, so I don't feel like doing that right now. But the strategy of trying to face tank stuff is a really hard strategy to make work. And in order to get to the point where I'm face tanking, I think I'm gonna need... Oh no. You ran out of luck and now your game is just going to just be crashing. So we took out the Supreme Titan. So we're done with most of the Titans on the map. How are we doing on EXP? I do need to keep an eye on that because this is one of the few areas that we're actually going to get a lot of EXP from the individual enemies. So it's reasonable to expect that we will level up before we hit the ping. It is nice to just invis up to them so that they don't, like, spread out. Just like... life is good. How are we doing? Okay, still haven't done the thing. 901,000 damage. Whoa! Like shooting worms in the ocean. That actually sounds really hard. That makes it sound way harder than it... Like, trying to identify where a worm in the ocean is already... This is like needle in a haystack, but way worse. Alright, how are you doing? You're still at full HP. I think I'm going to go down to you. And, wow, you are all spreading into 2 different packs. You know,
isn't any more.
Okay, how are we doing on EXP? Still fine. So how are you doing? So we took out about like a quarter of its HP or something like that? Okay. So, save the game.
This one's powerful.
Yes. Yes, align together. Do it. Okay, there we go. Mission successful. I am realizing that I need to go through the hassle of getting the last couple of tributaries in Australia. At the moment, I don't have the I don't have every single migratory tribe as a tributary down there, because it takes like a year to send a colonist down there, and what happens is the migratory tribe will migrate into the space that I'm trying to send a colonist to, and it'll cancel the colonist. So I don't even need to colonize the territory. All I'm looking to do is send someone down there so I have a border. And it just isn't working. It just ain't going well for me. I decided to stop wasting time with it before, but now I have a billion colonists and I don't really have anything that I need to do with it. They're not that important. We've reached the point where we're like... So, here's the thing that's funny about this, okay? Look, we're just talking about the Ming thing a little bit longer. This is a little bit longer. My force limit is so high now that when I decided that I was going to have to fight Russia, I just built an entire army on the mainland, because I'd taken all of my armies out of Asia and moved them over to the Americas in order to fight the Spaniards and the Portuguese and the British. I didn't have any armies in Asia. I didn't bring anybody back home. I literally just built 100,000 troops to fight Russia. I just built them in Beijing. It was ridiculous. It was one of those things where I'm like, I could deal with this pain in the ass of, moving troops around, or alternatively, I could just construct an entire army. Well, I built an army, and the way that I did it is I conscripted a bunch of peasants. The army is a built construct. And the thing that goes into it is the innocence of the proletariat. They're not proletariat, they're peasantry. Peasantry and proletariat are not quite the same thing. Peasantry are proletarian coded, but they're not necessarily, it's not quite the same thing. Peasants are like somewhere in between like proletariat and slaves, right? There's a degree of like freedom that is presumed in proletariat that is not presumed in is the peasant class, but the ooh, that's 1.1 million. Yeah, it was just very funny because I'm like, okay, I need an army over here. Well, I guess I just might as well build one. So just like 50,000 cannons just appear out of nowhere. Well, they appear out of the incredible industriousness of the entirety of Asia being built to purpose.
We've done it.
For those who are familiar with EU4, you might have noticed that my my entire catalog of, tributaries, like, most of them were giving me manpower, which is a weird choice. It's like, well, yeah, I did just have to, like, invest not a million, I had to invest, like, 100,000 manpower. And I don't have anything to increase my manpower. For a land war with Russia. Good times. Yep. Okay, Venomous Hydra is down, which is not the boss. The boss is a Venomous Chaos Hydra or something. No, it's a Thorn Colossal Hydra. I was looking at the wrong enemy and thinking it was the boss. Okay, so you're toast. We have not leveled up. It's going to be a lot slower. Doing the next war against Russia is going to be a lot slower because... Or not slower, but the we won't get as much out of it. The territory that I was able to take was only just because none of it gives you overextension because it's all colonies. But it's all good. It's all good. Sorry, that shouldn't be as funny as it was. It looked like he just shrunk and died. Because he swapped to another Titan who then died. In like the same frame. No, because we haven't made any progress in the actual plot of Might and Magic 7. We don't have any new tools in our arsenal yet. What I'm really looking forward to is unlocking my library. I do mean my library. I'm aware that I have a library in the Merchant Guild that I could use, but that's not my library, you know? It's not mine. I'm not some kind of socialist to give books to libraries, okay? Like, what kind of madness is this? What kind of madness is this? We just leveled up, by the way. So, or not leveled up, but we got enough to level up our Might and Magic 8, which means we're heading to 8. But before we do that, we are going to loot the joint and deal with the inventory consequences of doing so. Let's see what kind of shinies we get. On the plus side with this place,
I have too much.
because of the fact that a bunch of the enemies here are sea serpents, it's not as much as you'd think. And that's on the plus side because I'm lazier than I am greedy. Look, that's a fair point. That's a fair point.
I have no room.
Do we feel like wizards would be the... I don't know. I don't think that my
Too much.
interpretation of the way that wizards tend to behave is that they're even that kind
I have too much.
of like I can't imagine wizards doing philanthropy. Right? Like, wizards doing philanthropy seems very alien to me. Like, the idea of them doing anything pro-social, even in, like...
I have too much.
Yeah, I can loot before finishing it. There's no rules against that. There's no rules against me looting on the fly. The only reason that I haven't been looting on the fly is because I'm flying around, and I want to kill these things in one hit.
I have too much.
I think I've actually already looted a bunch of the places that I was at before. I only didn't loot the stuff that was too close to the
I have too much.
the enemies that I hadn't killed.
I have too much.
There's no rules against looting. And the fact that there's no rules against looting makes you wonder, well then why don't you ever goddamn loot? Did I get a phoenix feather? Good question. What phoenix feather? Which phoenix feather in particular? I didn't notice one, so it's probably fine. So this fountain is a fountain of youth, right? Rejuvenation! Spelled incorrectly. Yeah, I have a phoenix feather already as well. So that isn't my first one. I don't know how many we need. Yeah, this whole area's already been swept, so let's loot the chests to even more cries of cheating from chat, I'm sure. What? You're allowed to loot chests? But you haven't killed everything yet. What madness is this? There's no rules against this. Oops. There are rules against that, you know, identifying something on the fly like that. Actually, there aren't even rules against that. That's just a thing that I do. Unsubbed. Indeed. Indeed. You know what? Fair. You know what? Fair. That's all fair.
We don't need it. This item is weak.
And well deserved.
This item is weak.
Leave it.
This item is weak.
Okay, well, nothing interesting dropped. So that's fine, I guess. This is just a flat upgrade to what we've got, apparently. Why am I not... Why don't I have it equipped? Alright, well, nailed it. Okay, next on our agenda is... Do we want to put down... I guess we should probably put down a beacon here. Do we need the beacon in Kriegspire still? Yeah, we do. We need a beacon in Kriegspire. Do we need the beacon in Avley? I think we finished Avley, right? We could just set this over the Avley one, because we don't need to go back there anytime soon. We'll need to go there at some point, but like it's not relevant. It is kind of nice not doing like a minimum travel thing. I haven't finished this zone yet. Oh, you mean in Avley? Yes, we did it. Yeah, we finished up Avley completely. The Temple of Ba over there was actually interesting because the the priests have about double the HP of the Titans for some reason. Okay, we're going to where? We're going to Might and Magic 8. And what were we doing in 8? We were doing Ravage Roaming. Did we finish Ravage Roaming? No, right? Wait, did we finish Ravage Roaming? Because I think we went here. I'm pretty sure we did this. Huh. I'm gonna just walk in here. I mean, I guess I flew in there. I didn't actually land before I went in, but that's fine. I don't think I can turn in this quest yet. It might be B time. It may be. Okay. Well, you know, you say that there's people trapped in the tunnels, but that's not really true, is it? Let's say this the right way. Is it this way? Yeah. Okay, there's no... We can't do the quest yet. It's so... Might and Magic 8 is so funny. Everything is so on rails in 8. Okay, let's take a look. We finished Shadowspire, except for the place that we can't do without the thing. We finished Murmur Woods, except for the thing that we can't do without doing the thing. We've finished Daggerwood Island, and we finished, I think, everywhere except Avley, Regna, and the Elemental Plains. Not Avley. Alvar. So, actually what we're going to do is we're going to go back to Kriegspire, and then we're going to go to Blackshire. I didn't check the nighttime accoutrement, and so it'll be nice. Did I turn in the jeweled egg? I think so. I believe I did that in one of the previous streams. I'm about like 72% sure that I did that.
It's closed.
I mean, I know that I did it. I just don't know if I saved,
Dark,
but I'm pretty sure
the
that I did.
magic of evil.
You are not going to be what I want, so how dare you? Yeah, we would have been done with MM8 so fast. This is with that crazy EXP from ouch. I guess I could have stopped that from happening. Wait, you can town portal too? Oh. No way. So we are heading north to Alvar. We're going to... Unfortunately, we will not have the thing that I wanted to have that I think would be very fun. We're not going to have... we're not going to have Soul Drinker. I really wish we had Soul Drinker for this, because Soul Drinker would be very, very fun to pair with this dungeon. I guess I could, if I wanted, like, allow myself to, like, reload for the thing. But I don't really feel the need to. I feel like that's... Like, it's sad that I don't have it, but it's not like I need it. It's not like I'm gonna struggle to clear the dungeon. Okay, that might be famous last words. Okay, look. Whoops. Oh, you're poisoned. Interesting. I could cure that, but we're regenerating faster than it's hurting us. So. I think it's gonna be fine. We're now very, very high level, so I have a suspicion that we're gonna be like obliterating the entire pack in like a few rounds of combat. The biggest thing that's gonna be like funny I die all the time things is that at first I am definitely going to have I'm definitely going to have Dragon Breath active, and so it's entirely possible that I'm going to kill myself with Dragon Breath. And I think that that would be funny.
Welcome.
You know, it could be. We'll see. I don't know. It might. I don't know. The Dragon Breath seems to do an actually silly amount of damage. To me, for some reason. Like, it does way more damage than you'd expect based off of how much damage it's doing to the enemies. Like, it's doing way out of proportion damage to the damage that's happening to the enemies. If you compare it to, like... I'm just going to use this. Because I don't want to get rid of any of those other cards necessarily. So, if I do a rock launcher... Do I have 12? I do have 12. We don't quite have lethal. But if I can get like a little bit more damage in... What do I toss? I can't discard this. I think I'm going to toss Query's Help. Because I think I'm going to go all in on trying to do lethal here. Well, that's certainly concerning. If we can get lethal... I'm gonna do Discord. I killed myself. I forgot Discord does damage to me. That was very silly. I completely forgot that does self-damage. It's like the whole point. Look, don't worry about it. We do have crystal rocks off the bat, which is hugely useful. That's giving us +7 to a resource that... Let's see. The last I checked with that map, it was clear that it was doing 100% damage. The code for it was basically... It was re-looking at the... whatchamacallit, at the base and overriding the 10% effect. So that is the last information that I have about it. That was what it was doing when I checked last. I don't know what it's doing now. But it was basically the damage output that was happening was consistent with 100% reflect being mitigated by my resists. The hypothesis of it critting, yeah, it was I didn't it was pretty consistent. I don't recall if it was critting. I don't think I saw any massive outliers that would imply that like a crit had happened, but I also didn't test it that thoroughly. I was just looking at it. So it's possible that while I was testing it, it wasn't. I just didn't happen to get a crit, but the. Yeah, I have to take a look. Oh no, that wasn't a reflection problem. That's just a self damage from the AoE problem. Okay, we need to use the thief now, because that is maximal value. We can use Dragon's Heart. It doesn't matter if they steal a bit of it. It's fine. We can use Crumblestone, and we don't have enough income to realistically be making an attempt at a resource victory. We're too close to a normal victory for that to be a reasonable expectation. Wow, that was such a waste of a card. Wow. I feel bad. So their tower was exactly 30 and my wall was exactly 30. And they used the item they used the card where if you have a tower taller than the wall, it does damage to the tower and otherwise it does damage to the wall. It's a card that's like guaranteed practically to always do damage to the enemy tower, because it's like when is the enemy's wall taller than your tower? The answer is for a brief moment right there, because now they're at 40 and I'm at 39. It's not like... Anyway, very funny that they just whiffed into my thingamabobber. Let's see. Not gonna use... I'm gonna just toss the goblins for now. I can use Motherlode, why not? And you know what? I'll start beating into their wall. It's not gonna do anything, but it's something to do with my time rather than just throwing cards away. I could do Power Burn if I want. It's not helpful to do that necessarily. It could be. You know, I'll Power Burn. This almost doubles my gem income. The purpose of the gems is to increase my tower, but it doesn't burn that much of my tower. It's a fairly small amount. Get rid of the Moody Goblins. Discarded Tremors? Why? Man. It's rough sometimes watching what the AI does. That's rough right there. Throwing away a card that you can easily afford that has a massively disproportionately positive effect for you compared to the opponent and lets you play again. Like, you're using the turn. Using the card wouldn't have used your turn. It does make it very funny when you lose to the opponents because of the fact that it's like they're so clearly just like doing random bullshit. Like there's clearly no actual like strategy built into the engine. It's just like, okay, pick random card in hand, use that random card. There might be some sort of strategy behind some of the behaviors, but it seems to be mostly just play a random card from your hand. And yet I still lose. How embarrassing is that? embarrassing is that? See, it's like discarding the Elven Scout. It's like, why would you do that? They didn't do that there. I'm just saying that discarding the other card was akin to discarding the card that they used there. That just gives them a free turn. Okay, we'll just use it ogre. Boo. 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 No. There we go. Mission successful. I actually want to check something. 350. Okay, so mission successful. We cleared that out. And we actually have a bunch of quests to do here. So now that I think about it, we're going to, I think, just... We're actually going to stop killing things because I'm now realizing that we might get all of the EXP that we need just off of clearing quests. We just need to, we have a bunch of quests to clear off our list. We are going to be talking to that one person. We have Jumbo. I don't remember there being any random quest people around. But the key is that I believe we now have the ability to turn in, like, basically all of the quests that we've just done already. Is the key there? Like, Master Fire, Master Earth, Dispense Bounty, Alchemy. Alright, let's talk to you. Okay, we deliver this report. I guess I should grab the quest. Okay, so... I think I have to drop someone from the party for this, which is stupid. Which is probably this. Okay, save the game. Cast Beacon. We travel to Iron Sand, and then we pick up. Potentially. I'm trying to remember. Right. So we have to do this quest first. You know, you could have asked me to do this when I was actually in this dungeon instead of waiting until now. Have to walk all the way. All the way back. Is this gonna do the job? It sure do. Vilebite is now at rest. Okay, let's TP back outside. We can talk to you again. Okay. The Adventurers Guild is in Ravenshore, I believe.
Welcome, adventurer.
We'll try it without him. We'll try it.
destroyed the village.
Man,
If I had not been hunting
Ma is so
whales,
good.
I would not
Ma
be
is so
able to tell the
good.
tale.
War signs.
War signs.
It would seem so. Overdue in our house thanks you, even as you bring ill tidings. The fate of your village, I fear, will be the fate of many. The events you report and other evidence marks these as times prophesized in our echo breath Sumanyanala. It is told that the world has been formed and destroyed many times. The lords of air, the water, the fire, and the earth both give life and take it away. In times of strife,
Like these.
the cycle of destruction cannot be avoided.
Like these.
However, in times of harmony, those that gather in alliance can and have survived. Our path is clear. We must bring forth harmony, form an alliance to hold against the threat of our impending oblivion.
It's so funny the way that they handled this. It's so funny the way they handled this. It's not like, oh, let's negotiate peace between the factions. It's, okay, go exterminate some of the factions so there's fewer factionalism. It can be a fairly confusing dungeon. I made a point when I was there just now to identify like the important bits. I think the important bit is that it looks like there's a lot more complexity to it than there actually is. For the most part, there's only like 2 levels to the dungeon. There's like technically like a couple of like 3rd level places, but if you go to from the first intersection, if you go to the right, that is a completely self-contained portion of the dungeon that doesn't connect to anything else. So you just clear that out on its own. And then everything else is basically just 2 levels. It's the top level and then the bottom level. And then you're just done. I think there might be like a couple of places that go underneath the bottom level, but well, the funny thing is that cinematic is basically like, that's like the very beginning of the game, right? Like, you've barely started like doing the actual plot, because it's just like, okay, go do one quest, killing some gogs after having talked to a bunch of people. But like, with the way that people tend to play these games, it's like, okay, well, you could be like halfway done with the game by now, right? Like, we're popping in here to go deliver this egg, and then we're gonna get another cutscene immediately. How are we doing here? Yeah. So we still... Where your egg be? There your egg be.
Though they live and breathe, my enemies can be counted among the dead. As we were hunted, so shall they be. Vengeance without mercy. We will wash them from this world, in blood and fire.
You know, I don't think I even know what the other quest is, and I have never seen the quest text for it or the cutscene for completing it, because I don't think I've ever taken the quest from the other guy in my entire life. Because as a kid, there's no way I'm not taking the dragon side, because they're dragons. And as an adult, there's no way I'm not taking the dragon side, because the Dragon Slayers are just genocidal maniacs, right? Like, they're like just invaded this place to like just murder these people, right? Like and it's like all the dragons here are like a bunch of fucking hatchlings, right? Like all of the dragons in this area, like I guess in here, I guess you have some like higher tier dragons, but like all of the dragons out here are incredibly weak. They're low tier dragons. Like this is like a nesting ground, and so it's like, wait, did I clear this dungeon over here? Did I forget to do this dungeon? I might have forgotten to do this dungeon, y'all. What I did. Oh my god, I forgot to do this dungeon. Don't worry about it, don't worry about it. It's fine. I'm doing it now, even though I should just be doing 6 vlogs. More like restart the whole run. Whole run is invalidated. Start over again. It's over. I could do 6 push-ups. You know what? I'm gonna take that to mean 6 push-ups. I'm gonna do 6 push-ups. You're all not gonna see it because it's dark. Should have asked for more, because 6 push-ups is basically nothing. But that's fine. Those are the first push-ups I've done in, like, months. I've been thinking about exercising for a while, and just haven't gotten around to doing it. Alright. Oh! You know what's really funny? We could have been immune to those attacks. It's the wrong place. Yeah, I can't believe we didn't do this dungeon. This also will allow us to turn in the cheese quest. And I think I am just going to do this, because otherwise I'm going to forget about it again. Oh, there's a... Did you... You know, maybe I assumed that I wasn't in that much danger because of how I didn't, like, die when I fought just, like, the initial setup there. Okay.
We've done it.
If we make sure that we actually hit the targets with the AoEs, things go a lot smoother. Do I... I'm just gonna wait for it, and then I'm just gonna shoot a thing in there. I should have pointed my head up higher. We're gonna continue to play badly. As is my wont. Can I get myself to the point where I get an invis? Because that would be really funny. I don't think so. Let's do the top level here, I guess. Okay, that enemy's below me. Okay. Come up the stairs, please. Peekaboo. Nobody? Come on, give me a nice... That wasn't a nice, clean opener. Ah, that was not a rat. It was a rock blast. There's subtle differences in the appearance between these two things. It takes a true master of perception to be able to tell, but I am one such master. Boo!
We've done it.
Okay, so we're gonna just pop over here, tag the first group. Mistakes were made. I might die here. Luckily, they are being very silly in their movement, so we didn't get punished. Let's go. Save the game. Save the game under danger. How are we doing on EXP? Oh, I forgot to cast Invis, but oh well. That's fine. Okay.
We've done it.
Life is good. Is there a switch here? There sure do be! I love how this is literally just a direct copy of the room from Magic 7. That's like your clue. It's just, have you played Might Magic 7? This is the same room. Whoa. That is a lot of friends. Rude! Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. That was unexpected. I was not expecting them to catch up to me that fast. I thought I had time. And I didn't.
Yes, we've done it.
We're waiting for mana. Oh! Well, you know, sometimes you get rewarded for failure. I think a treasure map just dropped. Yeah, that Toxic Cloud insta-gibbed with 20k damage. So, if I can get like a little bit more damage on... Ooh, actually, speaking of which, let's cast Inferno.
Ready to use.
Oh, look at that. Oh, so rude. Are they? Wow. A lot of reused assets. Okay, mission successful.
I have too much. I have too much.
It is truly tragic when something very shiny drops. Get like a mirror dropping and then die. I feel like there's something about having it so that like all of the loot except the crafting stuff is fully preset that makes it more tragic than it would otherwise be, because it's so rare that something important drops and then you die. Because the only thing that can happen with is crafting stuff, right? Because the other stuff is all going to be all preset. So
I have too much. There isn't any room.
So we got another map.
There isn't any room.
Jump.
Well, it's good to have.
You know, I should have just used it. Just gone in blind and just used it.
I might be able to.
I don't know what I just learned, but we learned
There isn't
something.
any room. No room. No, there isn't any room.
I live forever and ever. Sleep well.
Learn that?
Well, I guess that's scrap metal.
No room. I have too much. No room. No room. No room. No room.
There we go. We're getting there. Inventory boss has nothing on us. I say as I fail to pick up a...
No room. I have too much. I have too much. No room.
So from my perspective, it's debatable whether...
I have too much. No room. No room.
Because when you're duplicating an item, right? Like... There's like a couple of options for how to do that, right? And if you've crafted a perfect axe, it makes a degree of sense to just duplicate
There
it.
isn't any room.
Though my preference for the
too much.
thing that I would want on a two-handed axe is the 50% bonus thing. rather than another affix. The 50% bonus stats.
I have too much.
Where you don't have that issue. But obviously that requires getting
There isn't any room. There isn't
that
any room.
affix to play with in the first place. Okay.
No room.
The original axe that I had, like, one of the nice things about having, like, multiple characters that use the same skill is the original two-handed axe that I had on my melee,
No room.
one of my melee runs, was something that I could duplicate over to the Death Knight. So it was like status immunity or something like that that I had on it. And because of the fact that I could copy that over to another character entirely, it didn't even matter that like the effect would stack with itself. And it's a very strong effect for like melees. Getting like immunity to status effects is a huge deal. It's less important for the casters because I'm not. If I get hit, I die. But for like any party where you're planning on actually taking damage, the status effect things is very nice because like there's so many status effects that will just kill you. I guess there's only a couple of status effects that will kill you, specifically
No, there isn't any. There isn't any.
death and eradication.
I have too much.
No room. No room.
No room. I have too much. No room. I have too much. I
There
have
isn't
too
any
much.
room.
I have too much.
I think we should have plenty of space to finish everything here. Oh boy. You know, I say that, and then we get a lot of big swords. Let's see. We can reorganize this to allow some big item to go in.
No room. There isn't any room.
I have too much.
Yeah, you should be able to get some real good results out of a like a 50% bonus stat thing. If you don't do like very silly things like me and dedicate those items to resists, if you dedicate those items to actually boosting your throughput, you can get a lot of really great value out of them. Look, in theory, in the ultra late game, my strategy makes sense, okay?
I have too much.
It's just don't judge me. It makes sense. It's a sensible, coherent strategy for approaching certain styles of ultra late game scenario. I'm really happy that we've found enough
There isn't any room.
No room.
thingers to okay, I think we're done here. No, we're not. We still have the back rooms. don't know if there's any chests back here. I believe you can get both of them in stores, yes. But I don't buy gear. I don't buy anything except for spell books. So I'm not a great source on that, but it's my understanding that all of the crafting materials are available in stores. Like, I think that's what you're supposed to be doing with all of your money. Like, you see how I've, like, what is it, 9 million now? I'm almost to 10 million gold. And I don't have anything to spend it on anymore, because I've already bought most of the spells, and spells aren't that expensive once you get GM merchant anyway. So...
There isn't any
don't know.
No room. No room. No room.
Where's the inventory I was looking for?
There's no room. No room. There isn't any room.
This takes up that entire slot. I think somebody just was talking about having picked one up, so I think that they still are.
Can't carry it. There isn't any room.
Okay. Fine. That's fine. I love plate. It's great to see. It's great to see some plate. I love that for me. Okay.
No room. There's no room. No room.
Good luck.
There isn't any room. No room. No room.
Alright. Can I... Probably?
No room.
Okay, let's get... We're just looking for... this. That fills that slot. And we need...
No room.
Okay.
There isn't any room.
Okay. We're not... Oh, we are there. Okay. Okay, nailed it. I think that's everything. Wait. How many times can I loot this bookshelf?
No room.
3 times. And we're done. Mission successful. So, did we get enough? We didn't get enough, so we can turn in a quest. We can turn in this cheese quest.
Jump.
Let's go to our inventory and see what kind of stuff we've picked up.
Jump. We don't need it. We don't need it. This item is weak. Worthless.
Apollo. chain, leather.
Worthless. Leave it. Leave it.
This is a double int ring, which could be very valuable in theory.
This item's weak. We don't need it.
His jump, which we don't need.
We don't need it.
Double endurance, definitely don't need it. Raise
We don't need
dead.
it. This item's weak. This item's weak. Jump.
And
Jump.
Okay, we're gonna go down to Ravenshore, and we're gonna fly away to the store so that we can fight the inventory boss yet again. It is, I think, early enough, late enough. Rather? Let's go through each character in order, shall we? This is very well suited to getting a thinger. This could be reworked fairly easily. This is unnecessary. This is a legendary that we need to rewrite. This is a legendary that we need to rewrite. Yeah, we haven't found a single legendary in like the last half an hour. The game is toast. Game's over. It's done for. We're so Jover. I don't watch enough. I don't watch enough assholes on the internet to remember the terminology
This item's weak.
for how to be performatively angry in a video game not dropping loot. Like, what's the syntax for this type of statement? Oh, that's funny. This has percent base damage. Ooh. Okay. You know, the reason we didn't get a legendary off of that is because we came now instead of doing the quests and getting the extra levels. If we were a little bit higher level, those items that dropped would have been legendary. That's how it works. That's how it works. I actually don't remember where the cutoff point is. I think that there's like a hard limit on how high your probability of an item dropping as legendary is. I don't think that it keeps scaling infinitely. I think it stops scaling after a certain point. So it's my belief. Okay, we are going to save this under caster save because we apparently haven't saved. We're gonna hit G. We didn't find any pearls or anything, so nothing terribly
I have too much.
interesting to do there. We need to
I
grab.
have too much.
I feel like we gotta side with the necromancers because we're a bunch of spellcasters, right? We're a bunch of spellcasters. Read assholes. So I feel like we've got to side with the necromancers this time, which is interesting because I don't think I've sided with them in a long time. I don't know if we need the person to be in our party to open those doors. Let's see. Necromancers, Minotaurs, and Ravaged Roaming. We can go do that now. Just turn this in. Where am I going? Is it this way? Okay, this is the reason. It's because you start out in a different location. You don't start out at the main central hub. You start out at a place underneath there. The next level lower. Like my herd to join into an alliance? How could I refuse you? Not only have you saved us from certain death, we've suffered directly from the cataclysm the alliance is created to fight. You have my pledge. With greatest haste, I myself will travel to Ravenshaw and take a seat at the Alliance Council. Okay, so we're done with Might and Magic 8, and now we need to decide whether we're going to 7 or 6. 7 has a little bit more EXP, so we're going to 7. 7 is just that tiny bit higher. So, we are going to Lloyd's Beacon over to... We're not going to do that. We're actually going to just send a portal to Ravenshaw. And then we can fly over here. We're going to need to like talk to all the people and get all the promotion quests done and stuff like that. Let's see. Let's see. Ah, poor Masul. Lives a hard life. Is Masul the person upstairs? Let's see. We finished Avley. We should... No, we can't... We have to go to Evanmorn Island to do that. Do we go to Evanmorn Island now? I think we go to Evanmorn Island. Interestingly enough. We don't anything. Go to Erathia. Can I get to Evanmorn Island from Erathia? I feel like maybe I can. I think it's like Sunday in either location, but I could be wrong. It is either location. Okay, so we're going to Evanmorn Island. We're going to clear this. And can't cast Inferno outdoors. Oh boy. That is going to cause complications for me. Let's... We're gonna try. We're gonna just try to clear. Oh wait, there's a boss. Get around the bend. Oh shit. I'm now realizing that I still haven't picked up the higher tier healing spell for you. For some reason. Why did I only pick up one copy of Cure Disease? Oh, it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. Oh, you're reflecting? Hmm. Well then.
Never seen one before.
One shot myself. No problem, just keep doing it. We have plenty of, It is funny though. Alright, let's cast Fly. And we're not gonna use a normal attack for this, because I will just flat out kill myself if I do that, but we can save the game, and I just used a normal attack instead of a fireball. There we go. So Flame Blast doesn't do very much damage because I'm almost completely immune to fire. So dragons just have really high fire resistance. So the reflection, yeah, Inferno, exactly. Okay. And you are almost, but not quite dead. Okay, so the reflector's down, which means that I can just blow up the others. I don't need to worry about getting, like, blasted by my own attacks. I do need to worry about, like, them just shooting me, though. I guess I should probably save, since I've killed one.
Who's next? Who's next?
We're gonna go ahead and save this. And... I didn't actually play Archomage in the other tavern. Now that I think about it. Ooh, we got another map. Let's go. Indeed. Gotta do every Archomage. Why am I not immune to physical right now? What am I doing? What am I doing with my life? Okay. Also, I think the tooltip is a lie. I think Mistform just makes you immune to physical. Okay. So I've got that. Save the game.
Come in, come in.
Oh.
Right away.
Gotta Arco this mage. Somebody's knocking at my door. 1 second. We back. They were checking for water. I didn't play the game yet, right?
Come in, come in.
I believe. Someone knocked on the door as I was about to do. Yes, I was looking for my Archomage deck when that happened. Yeah, apparently there are 80 cases near us now, which is a lot. That's a lot of cases.
Come in, come in.
We made the mistake of living near the rich people. Our house is close to a bunch of landed property. It's just like private housing, basically. And because most Singaporeans are in like government housing, right, including us. But the near to where we are, there's a bunch of like private properties, and because of the fact that because they have money, the government just doesn't go harass them enough. So there's always mosquitoes in like a very specific area, which is like right next to one of like the landed property areas, and I would guarantee you that this outbreak of dengue is coming from over there. And I don't have to guarantee you. I've looked at. They have like a map with the outbreak. The outbreaks listed on it. It's definitely from there, right? You can. It's the epicenter of the cases. So it's like, oh wow, who'd have thought that we'd have a bunch of dengue outbreaks near the place where you can't go walking because there's a bunch of fucking mosquitoes all the time. You never get mosquitoes in Singapore. Getting mosquitoes anywhere in Singapore is very unusual. Very unusual. Yeah, they've been really aggressively trying to tamp down on this outbreak, and it is not going down. It is not going anywhere. Because like this is the same outbreak as I'm fairly certain that I mentioned getting really sick on stream at one point, right? When I got really sick and I thought that I might have dengue. I didn't have it, but like I thought that I might have it because of the fact that there was a huge outbreak. We're still in the same outbreak. It's wild. I've never. I don't think I've ever had the people who come by to like check whether you got a bunch of standing water in your house. I don't think I've ever had them come by more than like twice for like one outbreak ever. So it's really wild to see it. How did I win? Wait, did they kill themselves? Did they get so low that they killed themselves? What happened? Did I win a resource victory somehow without paying attention? What did I win? How did I win?
Come in.
What happened? I didn't get to 400. I didn't get to 150. Did they suicide? What happened? I exited out too quickly, and then I was like, wait a second, how did I win? What?
No room.
What? Not gonna worry about it.
There isn't any room. I have
But
too
yeah,
much. I have too much.
unfortunately, the outbreak here is yet unresolved. Okay. Sorry, I got distracted thinking about Ding. Let's see. Moving right along. What other nonsense do we have going for us? This is where the GM water guild is that I don't really need. We have Master Merchant, we have water. The other thing is that I have to pay attention to figure out like where the unarmed people are. And stuff like that. I need to figure that out because the for the monk playthrough, by which I mean like the next melee run, I'm gonna want to know where the other ones are, because we're not getting to Evanmorn Island. Evanmorn Island requires doing Deja first. So we're probably not doing Evanmorn Island anytime in the early game. So I need to figure out where like Master Unarmed is going to be in Might and Magic 6. And I think it's in 8 too now, right? So I'll need to figure out where I can pick up Mastery for that, because if I can avoid Evanmorn Island and still pick up like the Mastery in a somewhat timely manner, like it's not hard to get GM. GM is easy. It's Mastery that's hard. So we should be able to get that done.
No room.
Yes. Ooh, sorry. Ooh, even more concerning. Condeadening. Okay. I'm gonna actually cast Invis. We have a couple of bosses here. Oh, that's a reflector. Okay. So that one's toast. Let's cast Fly. Get over here where we can save the game. And then pop a shot. I think we just need one more. Wrong. If I use a normal attack, I'm gonna die, so we need to not do that. Oh, we got a bow off of that one. It might be legendary. Might be a legendary bow. Just think of us getting excited over bows. We can actually equip them and shit. Wild stuff. Excuse you. Easy peasy. And those ghosts are actually going to be easier because the ghosts won't have ranged attacks. So we won't have to worry about them as much. How are you doing? You're Plagueborn.
We've done it.
Alright.
We've done it.
Plagueborn Skeleton has been killed. No problem. It's gonna be so weird having to deal with status effects. I'm looking forward to doing the melee run. I want to do. I simultaneously want to do a more durable run, and I'm also like very tempted to do something incredibly dumb with it. Like these are both like fighting within me. Both intentions. So I'm actually going to invis, and let's see if we can just fly over to this island and kill everything while we're on the island. Because I think that would be fun. Some of these are falling in the water, unfortunately. Oop. You know? What just happened? Oh, right, yeah, we just got another quest though. Let's go. So, so that happened. We just, you know, easy game, easy life and all that. Let's cast Fly, I guess. Oh, there's more here. So we didn't clear the entire island, but we came pretty damn close. We came pretty dang close. What day is this? It's 14th. I'm really looking forward to that Necromancer game coming out. I'm very curious to see like what happens with it. Because like the part of it that I have played is just like the very beginning before like before anything happens, right? Like the demo has like a combat demo, and it has like the first like bit of the game, like the first little bit. It has those two things, but like the first little bit of the game is like it's very like it's before you figure out what the hell is going on, and before like so I'm super curious to see like with the actual like main game how it all plays out. I'm just curious. We'll see how it goes. Looking forward to it. It's kind of like an alternate history kind of thing, which is kind of a fun idea. Like conceptually, I think it's fun to have like a game with like necromancy and shit set in a world that's like basically our world circa like it's a period piece game, right? Like it takes place in like the early Renaissance or something, right? I think. What the fuck's that? What is going on with you? That's what disease looks like? Oh my god, Raven, why are you so cool? How am I supposed to make any other kind of lich when I can have this portrait? I don't even want to cure this disease. Look how cool that looks. Raven doesn't even look diseased. Raven just looks drunk. Or otherwise just having a good time. Anyway, so it's interesting to be like, you know, oh, okay, so what would happen if, like, you've got a suddenly like you're in like normal human history, and then at some point this country that I think is a fake country but is like, I know exactly where it is geographically. It's like trapped between like, it's like between Austria and Venice, right? And like, okay, yes, this is a coherent location. I'm familiar. I've played Europa Universalis. I know where you are. And so you have this little micronation, and all of a sudden, like, a lich shows up. And this is not like in the game. This is in like the history, right? This shows up in like the like I think prior to character creation, like very very early. And it's like, oh, okay, so a lich shows up in some random like fake but real adjacent European country in the like 1700s or whenever it is. I don't remember what the date is. It's like, oh, what an interesting concept. Because like now the whole world has to deal with like, oh, suddenly necromancy is a thing. But the whole world doesn't have to deal with it because it's just like, it's a localized phenomenon where it's like, it really only happened this once. No one understands what's going on with it, and it's like, okay, well, I guess that happened. Let's go about with our lives normally, but also give this country a wide berth because it's full of undead now. Like, what? What is going
No
on?
room. There isn't any room.
No.
It's just a cool concept. I'm curious to see how it goes. It could be bad. Like, I don't know. Like, it seems fine so far. So far, I haven't had any strong objections to anything. Just been like, oh. 1 second. And we bake. And we bake. So, we have that. Are we done here? We are not done here. We actually have quite a bit to go. So, we have obtained something here. Yes, we finished the Druid quest. I guess since we're here, we might as well just blow one of these dungeons up, because we're not going to... We're not going to get the thinger. Whoa! Trying to cast Meteor Shower indoors is not how you do. This is why I need to set you to cycle.
Ready, pray.
Oops. Oopsies. Oopsie doopsie. Okay.
Ready.
Okay. Okay. Did I deserve that? No, I didn't.
Yeah, ready.
Overconfident me? 1.6 million! Hot diggity.
There isn't any room.
Okay, so that's just for the thing. Another switch here. Switch that doesn't open that. I'd forgotten just how... many, like... secret doors and shit there are. Oops. I took my hand off the keyboard. Okay, that opens this. Do we go full dark? I guess we go full dark side, right? We go dark side on this game, and we side with the necromancers in 8. Just for funsies. I think that's the way to do it. That is the appropriate way for spellcaster party to live their life.
There isn't any room.
Oh, right, the
There isn't any
statuettes.
room.
Those are a thing that exists.
No room.
So the statuette needs to go somewhere. I don't remember where. Oh, yes, that switches for the trap door, I think. Oh, that's the boss, okay. So the boss is actually in that room. Like, it could have been anywhere. Wait, what hit me? Ooh, right, they have... Relieving. We got the thinger effect, so we can invis in. Oh, we can also check how much HP these have. Do these have a normal amount of HP? These have a normal amount of HP. These Clerics of the Moon have normal HP, so they're definitely... what? Well, that was rude. That's interesting. So this is... Does this need to be done each time? I thought I hit the switch that turns that off. Does it only happen the first time that you enter it? Huh. Okay. Ouch. I'm surprised that that tagged me around that corner. So I guess we just jump over this.
Got it.
And then I don't think they can come across now, right? Because we activated the trap. They can still get across. Is there one downstairs? Did one fall into that pit? I think one of them might have fallen into that pit. Okay. That was funny. I deserved that. Unfortunately, that does mean that we're going to have to clear out those enemies again. Okay, we triggered the trap. Now we just have to deal with... We actually did kill everything there. So, okay, you actually walked out? Okay, cool beans. Yeah. What is happening with Okay, we walked all the way back inside. What is going on? This place has the craziest line of, like, what on earth are these objects that these people are hitting? Okay, we cleared the shadow. Let's go ahead and just walk out and save the game. I just realized I'm saving under caster save and not saving under dungeon, but that's fine. Okay, well... You know, I should invis. I should go in here invisible, open the door, then not get shot because I'm not visible. And then do I try to hit you?
We've got it. I knew.
Just jump so that I'm a little bit higher so that it actually snakes over the railing for the kill. Let's go. Let's go. I'm a little surprised it didn't kill literally all of them, but that's okay. That's okay.
No room. I have too much.
Okay, we've got a special cloak. And that is a cloak that gives, I think that gives dark skill, actually. So, mission successful. I'm just going to save it or caster save. I'm not going to worry about it. What's the worst that could happen? And go over here, open this cabinet. That's pretty funny. I like the ... before glitchless, because it's like, well, it's debatable what you consider a glitch. I actually appreciated there was a streamer who did a glitchless run of the FNAF one that was incredibly bugged on initial what's it called? It was I don't remember which one it was, but it was one of those.
I might be able to use it.
Okay, I learned something.
This might be good.
So we can't
I
learn
can't
day
learn
protection.
I can't learn
4
that.
hour power. It is very funny that we have a bunch of like light magic spells here, which it makes sense because it's like, oh yeah, they stole this from the other group. But it is funny that it's like, oh yeah, 2 master level things. Oh, so anyway, the run was very fun because it was glitchless in the sense of you're not allowed to experience any glitches, not in the sense of you're not exploiting any glitches. So it was like the most incredibly difficult run on Earth because everything in that game was bugged, right? So it's like like trying to avoid running into any bugs was like just an incredibly difficult run. I think they succeeded, but I don't know how many hours it took. I think it took them like 40 hours or something to get it done. Exactly, and that was what was so fun about it, was that it was like it wasn't like, okay, this is glitchless in the sense that I'm not exploiting like things that are not intended to be there. It was glitchless in the sense of I'm actively trying to avoid all the janky shit that the game is known for, and that was just such a fun idea for a run.
This item's weak.
Fun idea.
This item's weak.
Okay. We need to get a fancy hat. I need to make sure that I don't make all of my legendaries, because I do need to get a legendary fancy hat, right? Like, I can't get all of my hats. I mean, the wizard cap is kind of like a fancy hat. It's akin to it. Wizards are pretty fancy, but it's not literally a fancy hat.
This item's weak.
Yeah, to be clear, I'm not saying anything negative about the like standard glitchless like speedrun thing. I'm not trying to say anything negative about that. I just thought it was funny to have like a true glitchless for like a glitch heavy game where it's like, okay, well, we have to avoid all glitches as opposed to, you know, like it's just kind of a cute concept that I thought was fun. That I wanted to point out was also a cute and fun thing. Let's see. So we need. Oh, we're ready. We can go to Might Magic 6 now. That's surprising, actually. Okay. Well, that escalated quickly. Did I get an extra level in 8? Why did this happen? What happened? I'm not going to worry about it. We're going back to 6. We were going to Hermit's Isle? Question mark. Do we have a Hermit's Isle thing? We do. So, why am I here? We need to... No. We need to sell first. No. That's how that's happening. We're selling. Oop. Barely making it.
Don't touch the merchandise.
Okay, so you're an armor smith. I thought you were a weaponsmith for some reason. It'd be fun to do a full Aldrea mode of this. The issue is that I don't think you can't can't you? If I cast enchant item on an item, will I then be able to upgrade it with crafting materials? Can I enchant an item with the... No, enchant item doesn't exist as a spell anymore. So, probably not. Probably not. But yeah, it would be kind of fun to use exclusively, like, just white unenchanted items and then upgrade them and have that be, like, the only way that I'm allowed to get new items. The only issue with that is that because it's not, there's no realistic way for me to get access to the raw materials, it just would, I don't think that it would be as interesting as it would be in a game where you can specifically like harvest crafting materials to make this stuff. Like the Aldrea mode in like Skyrim like worked because of the fact that you can like go get the crafting materials. It didn't work, excuse me, as well as it could have because I did not have the expansion that allows you to craft arrows, so I wasn't able to use bows. That was a pretty solid setup for the most part. I'm actually going to hold on to this for right now. I don't think I'm going to use it. Yeah, we need to start progressing the plot in 7 at some point. At some point, we need to start progressing that plot because we are. I think it's too late.
It's closed.
I guess I could just TP over to. Let's TP over to Iron Sand and then Town Portal from there. Ravenshore. Because I believe that these are just open until
Selection of heirloom artifacts.
Sell this and this and this. Okay. Sell these. And done. Done. And then... Oh, I have Lloyd's Beacon already.
Come back Can't learn that.
Oh, I don't have the skill for it.
Can't learn it.
Wait, I don't have... Why don't I have GM Mind? That's unusual. Let's see, what do I want to do here? I think for this character, we can really just keep pumping these. I don't think there's anything else that we need to put points in ever. We might eventually want to put points into Enlightenment, but we probably don't need to. For you, at some point, we're going to want to invest into the elemental stuff, but we're not there yet. You can just pump points into your primary skill. You, I think, are basically done. Just put 5 points into that. You cannot dual wield. We can pick up GM here whenever we want. I just need to figure out where it is. Which is not coming to me at the moment, but that's fine. Do we want to take Vampire ability up? Yes. So we're just pumping Vampire ability and calling it a day. Okay. So, save this under caster save, and we have... I have to get... Is Mind GM in Balthazar's Lair, actually? I feel like it might be. I'm gonna check. Adventure. GM Axe. There's some typecasting if I've ever seen it. GM Perception. I don't think I can learn that, can I? I can! Okay, we got GM Perception. So I didn't even realize that I could become a Grandmaster in Perception. Okay, we're gonna go this way. This is an easy dead end. Is Guild of the Mind. So I don't think we need any other mind spells. We already have Enslave. We just need to... Go the wrong way. Motion to Minotaur Lord. Master Air Magic.
Are you in need? We wish you luck.
I don't need luck. I've got immense amounts of over-the-top which I don't have a teleport to anymore. So I'm not going to worry about that. We're going to go over to Hermit's Isle. I'm gonna TP to Silver Cove because I feel like this might be where the Mind Master GM is. Yes, they're right here. Let's get Mind GM. And that allows us to use our spell book. We can't get Lloyd's Beacon done. We can't get Starburst done. We can, however, TP back to Ravage Roaming and continue doing the inventory boss, getting rid of a few more. Random books and things. So we don't need shrapnel because we already have it on the person who can learn it.
It's closed.
Shit. Well, we are going back to Hermit's Isle again, and now we can actually finish the zone. So we have quite a ways to go here. Let's cast Invis. Let's cast Save. And how are we doing here? We've got a pack of Hydras here. Can't cast Prismatic Light outdoors.
Okay. Ready.
Well, I deserve that. Okay, we need to change you and change you.
Ready.
I'm just gonna do this the lazy way. Okay, that's not where I was trying to hit, but that's okay. Invis, save game. Invis. Okay, toasted and boop.
Never seen one.
We have a fixator over there. And
Yes, we've done it.
come back over. Do the same thing over here. Whoop. Invis again. We've now hit that twice, I believe. Alright, now I believe we can just... Oh, they were not quite close enough together. Okie dokie. I wonder how long it would take to get a really shiny object just killing a boss like that over and over again. Like, if you were just fishing for crafting materials, I wonder how long it would take to actually get what you are looking for. Like, if you wanted to get, like, either a mirror or an oracle orb for every single one of those bosses. Because bosses, I think, have a higher chance to drop the crafting materials. And enemies that have enemies that don't drop bodies have a higher chance to drop crafting materials as well. So, okay. So we finished Hermit's Isle. Do we have any quests to turn in here? No, right? Correct. So this is the only dungeon in Hermit's Isle, I believe. And we do not have very much food. I'm not going to go grab food. I'm just going to try to make it work.
No room. I have too much.
Why am I
No
looting?
room. I have too much.
There's no reason to be looting right now. As if I'm actually going to finish it on this first attempt. You know what? Just for that, I guess I just need to finish it on the first attempt, right? Okay, this allows us to go somewhere else. Okay, this needs to be Inferno.
Ready to.
This needs to be Prismatic Light.
Ready.
Okay, so there are fire elementals in here still. I don't remember how these altars work. We'll deal with the altars after we have... That didn't die on the first hit, which is interesting. We've got 2 more coming. Okay. Hello. Of course I didn't hit the thing that I needed to hit it with. So I'm not going to be able to AoE the devils and have them die instantly. Okay, that is closed, so we're not going to worry about that for right now. It's a Brood Lord. Okay. Okay, let's see where we need. Do we... try to go crazy with it. Okay, that was the bridge above me, not the bridge below me.
Where is the enemy?
I think it would be kind of fun to just jump into the south side of the map. Right from the start here. Like, this might be a fun way to handle this. So, what I could hypothetically do here is...
Ready to use.
Okay.
Ouch. Whoa, that is a speedy devil. And I am hitting myself with my AoEs. I'm honestly not getting as much clearance as I would have expected from this. Got clipped. Got clipped! I don't think that that's a good way to handle it. I just thought it would be an interesting thing to try. So, what we want to do is figure out where is an appropriate place to... I'm actually going to reload because I want to change my spells before we have the save so that I'm not...
Ready.
Actually, you know what? We're going to use Rock Blast. Inferno is tempting, but Rock Blast is the better choice because like half the enemies in the dungeon have absurd resistance to fire. So I do kind of feel like I'm best off just walking into rooms and blowing them up instantly. So because if I try to go further in, I'm actually going to leave the corpses because then I'll know where I haven't looted. Okay. So, Fixator Priest is down. That's one more boss dealt with. Okay. Okay, there's something else in there alive. There was something else in there alive. There no longer is. I don't know why enemies from over here were aggroing. Oh, they were not aggroing. They were already aggroing, I think. That was enemies that were approaching me because they were already aggroed. How did that not hit more than one? Ooh, this is the wrong direction. I didn't... That was a long, long corridor, so it doesn't have as much room to, like, kite in. I think I need to kill that room there. But I think we need this room as well. I did not need to aggro the other group. This group of fire elementals didn't need to be pulled. Okay. I don't know that I aggroed the whole thing. I didn't aggro that whole group there, but that's okay. So, we're going to pop over here. We're not in the green here. I feel like if we kill this group here... I opened the wrong door. Okay, we have to wait for our entire monobar to come back.
I have too much. No room.
Just a couple of random items. Interesting. Okay. Fuck. Where? Okay. I should have used telekinesis for that. I should have telekinesis that door. There was a boss there. Like it. I didn't know there was going to be a boss there, but it could be presumed. Okay, we're going to come back down here and kill you. Go down here. Okay, pop over here. Clear that one. Get another set coming. They're gonna dick around. We have a devil. Are you swift? No, you're just. Oh. I have the wrong character selected. I think this is a preset enemy. It's always the same thing. Okay, that time it actually killed them all. I don't know for sure that I pulled everyone in that room yet, so... Let's check the room. This room is cleared. Okay. I don't know where it went so far north. Okay, that group is dead. There's another group in that corner. I thought I screwed up this room with the other room. We are again gonna die. I basically... I took a path that I shouldn't have taken.
I love it.
The first time I took that path, I got lucky. The second time, I did not.
We've done it.
Okay. The priests do not guaranteed die, so the top tiers don't automatically die. Sometimes they will, sometimes they won't.
Now,
Fuck. Just fully whiffed. I'm gonna start shooting around corners a bit more. Whoops. I had not pulled that whole room. This is just a single guaranteed spawn of a fire beast. Okay, that group is toast. Telekinesis the door. Okay, this group is toast. Okay. And we need to go this way. We need to go straight, not turn. Okay. There's only one left. Fuck. That was rough. The floor blocked the projectiles. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay, we got the first pack cleared in one shot. The second pack cleared in one shot. We have the fire beast. We have this pack. We have the straggler. Just the one this time. I am actually just gonna open this and back off. Shit. Oh. Heh. We're gonna wait. Fuck. I hit it with a physical attack because it
Let's
melee
go.
range.
Down.
There we go. Those 2 packs are cleared. I'm clearing those packs because I don't want to forget that they're around and potentially not have the ability to save when I should. They're not strictly necessary to clear.
We've done it.
Like they're not like progress in the classic sense. I don't think we need them. Oh, you're regenerating? Shit. That's a problem. Okay. Legendary power saves us again. Each time we get saved by the legendary power, it's less likely to fire again, because... it's one less person that can fire it. Okay, there we go. We got the regenerating priest. Okay. Go for you. There's a summoner in here. Shit. Okay, this is fine, I think. I think it's just gonna shoot the wall. I'm going to switch to implosion. I could also try doing the north side. And that might be a better idea. Like, that might be the better play. Is to go... Instead of doing the ones down there, to go...
Ready to use.
Down this corridor to the north. Not a huge fan of this room. Because they aggro in advance in a way that I'm not super happy about. The corners in this place are pretty rough, actually. The way the corners work, the enemies have a tendency to attack before you get line of sight on them. Ooh, that's a big issue. Ooh, that's a whole nasty. That's gonna be a whole thing, ain't it?
Want some?
Okay. Oh wow, these rock monsters are going far. There are aggro enemies in like completely different rooms. Holy shit. So those things are going to... Okay. You know? You know, that worked better than I expected. Oh my god. What a fucking shot. Oh, there's two. Phew, that was closer than it needed to be. Oh, it's gonna that's sad. Okay. I feel like if we kill this pack here. This should get us in the grain, and then we just have to save. Or maybe not. Maybe not. There is this pack here, question mark? No, there's no pack here. Okay, we're in the grain. So, we can cast invisibility, and we can save the game. So we save the game under danger. We now have 2 more saves. We've cleared through about a third of what we need to do before we get access to the ability to leave. So...
We've done it. It's down.
Unfortunately, we just pulled. Attack. Yeah, the indirect fire strat for these corridors is definitely the way to go. Okay.
We've done it.
Okay, we wiped that group. We have somebody coming from this angle. I'm hitting nobody with this. This thing's been moving around so much in a pretty tight corridor, and yet I'm still not even tagging it once. Okay. I don't think those are aggroed yet. Okay, unfortunately I could have had a really easy time there, and I have enough DPS on people that I should be using Cassowary more sparingly here. I assume that this is an elemental that's at the ceiling. Okay. Alright, we're going to try clearing. No, I think that it does make. No, let's open this door, and I think that this is going to be a fairly efficient room. So let's go invis again. Because the other thing is that that room should make it faster to invis. Okay, is that whole room cleared? I think it is. So we invis, and then we go back into that room, clear the next set, and that should open things up a bit for the east side of this dungeon. There's a boss in this room. We'll definitely kill this before running out of mana or anything like that. So once we've cleared this, we'll have gotten an increase of about 50% over what we had before. That initial. I'm wondering when we want to save. This thing's taking a long time to die. There we go. There we go. Okay, we're casting Invis. We've now cleared through one more pack. Do we want to... Yes, we're going to try to take out... Okay, that pack is down. We're going to invis and then try to blow up the devils in the back there. I think that it's better to do it while invis. Okay. So that group's done, and now we have the ability to invis on a huge swath of this map. We've not quite doubled our gains from the previous time. And that's fine. This gets us to this room. I don't care for this room. I don't think I want to putter with that. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to save this now that I've done this. And I'm going to go into danger. I should have done dungeon probably, but that's fine. We're saving it under danger. We're going to go over here. There's another place here that I probably should have cleared first. Okay, well, we whiffed the back completely. Okay, we do manage to clear this. There's another one over there. Let's clear that. I assume that that's a fire elemental, because I think it had to fly to get in there. And we are in the green again if we are here. So let's invis. We have more enemies over here, I think. Yes, some of them have gotten into these tunnels. So I think that that is guaranteed to kill on any target in here. Maybe not the priests. But it's not fire damage, it's energy damage. So since it's energy damage, it's a much more powerful effect than the Fire Blaster now. So I'm gonna pop in here. We're gonna evaporate the first group. We're going to take a huge risk accidentally, nearly die. We're gonna go over here, we're gonna invis again. And we'll save at some point. We're basically gonna start just clearing through each of these side passages. One by one. The issue that we're going to run into is that if we keep going forward too far, we will eventually start taking pot shots from across the way, which is not what we want. We don't want to be taking pot shots from those enemies. So I could try, and I actually can just take pot shots across the way at them. And maybe that's how I want to handle it. There's a venomous light elemental that I'm hitting here. Okay, they can hit me, I can't hit them. We're too far away. Okay, let's burn through the venomous light elemental. We have accidentally aggroed another pack. Not a great setup here. Oh shit, I am not even close. Okay. Whoa! What just tagged me there? Did it? Oh. That's very unfortunate. That was some unfortunate inattention on my part. Alright, we're gonna go over this way. Okay, that did clear that one. Let's invis. Take a look again. We're at 40%. I was thinking I didn't like this room, but I kind of like this room just for clearing out the elementals, honestly. Got a shit ton of damage going out there. Okay, I'm just gonna invis again. Oh, hello. Oh, somebody is following me. Is that the elemental? I mean, it's definitely the elemental. Is it the venomous? We'll find out. I can't invis right now. I think that's going to be the way to do that. I think this one might be stuck. Potentially permanently. Okay. I'm only hitting one with that, which is interesting because they're both in the same spot. Oh shit. Fucking missed. They're clearly not both in exactly the same spot because one of them released and the other didn't. That might. What the fuck? Okay. I don't know how that missed. Okay. So we snuck a hit onto that one. Let's take a look. Oh, where are you? Did you escape? Interesting. So I don't know where the boss is. There it is.
I don't know.
Took a nice little pot shot there. I probably shouldn't have done an AoE, but it's fine. Invis. Come back over. Take a look. How are you feeling? You look pretty dang healthy. Pretty dang healthy. I think I'm going to try to clear out this boss, or at least get this boss into like one-shot range. And then once that's happened, I will, I think I'll save again. Okay, they have come inside. Now, they're going to immediately start rotating back out of here very rapidly. That's interesting. No hesitation whatsoever. So, do I... I'm going to go over here. We still haven't cleared out this room here. So I can go to here, take the pot shot. Okay. And then I can invis up again. And then clear the next one. And then I feel like at that point I'm in a pretty solid position to save, maybe. I don't even No. Do I want? I think I. No, I don't think I want to. I don't think I want to save it here. I think I want to. I want to go for. I don't like you standing there, buddy. Okay, that Devil Warrior just got. Totally different group. Ooh, and we have a priest. Okay, we're pulling the Jillian enemies at this point. Okay. We're at 52%. What we should do? I should be able to just run over here and save, probably. Or not save, in this. No, I can't, because this thing's gonna keep following me. Okay, we have about 20 minutes left. We're in the green. We can invis. Do we save? No. I'm going to clean up some of the stragglers that I have created here. That was the wrong ability, but that's okay. Okay.
Got it.
Save that one. I'm going to try to clear out this one last enemy. These last two enemies, I guess. And then we are going to invis up and save the game. Okay, so save this under dungeon. So we now have 9% left to clear before we can leave the dungeon. But leaving the dungeon doesn't help us that much because we can't just buy food. Like, obviously it's always useful to be able to just leave and save, but like, it's more useful to be able to leave, save, and then come back with a bunch of food so I don't have to wander around. I need you to die before we reach, please. Fuck, or before that happens. Oh boy. Love that for me. Okay. Please? Okay. Whew. That was Swoopy. Okay. Easy. Easy peasy. Okay. Next is you. Oh, you are still alive. Okay. We deserved to die there. But we didn't. That's the important thing.
I have too much.
We got a thing there. We're gonna invis, and then we're gonna keep clearing. We've now gotten enemies from the bulk of these. I don't think we've gotten this. I don't know that we've gotten all of them from the bulk of them, but we've gotten some from most of the rooms there. So, if I had to guess, I'd say we've gotten most of the enemies from most of the rooms. Because we're aggroing them via communal aggro, and communal aggro is going to aggro every enemy in the room unless something weird happens. Right, so those are clear. Okay, that's clear. Unfortunately,
We've done it.
okay, we got it. We might be able to get some crazy stuff done here. Like, I'm hitting the ones on the right side. Monsters are weakened, can no longer resurrect. And we've cleared the boss from this room. So, there's actually more enemies in here than I'd think there would be. Alright, we're going to invis and walk out of the dungeon, I believe. Let's go save, and then we will come back through and go across that bridge. And we need to check how many of those enemies on the bottom can be brought back. I can't believe we still have a third of the dungeon left. I feel like we've cleared most of the major rooms, right? Maybe not. There's still a bunch in this room, it looks like. So, we're leaving. We are saving under dungeon. We're walking back in. And now we have to figure out okay, yeah, there's just a bunch of like little side passages here.
We've done it.
So this gives us nobody on the right side. Nobody on the left side. everybody here. We have doors to deal with. Is anybody in this section? No. The chest. Okay. Okay. Fortunate that we're not getting in the green here, because I would love to be able to invis my way out. Because when we're going back through... we, are going back through that big main room, which could be lethal. Can I not hit you from here? I can't hit you from here. So I have to bait out an attack and then just run and hope. Okay. We're going to leave, we're going to save, and then we're going to invis and come back. 10 minutes left. Invis, save under dungeon, walk in, and I'm going to try to just get in the center of the room. Are there any others?
It's a match for me.
That was very silly of me to not just keep attacking. I deserved that. I deserved that on several levels. Okay. So, if we go over here... Oh god. I didn't have an angle of escape. Yeah, we don't wanna pull that switch until after we killed them. Whoopsies. Whoopsies. Whoop. Okay, so we're gonna go here. So I believe, in theory, once we've cleared that out, we should have this mostly done. In theory, okay. Don't know where they came from. Don't know where they came from. That was unexpected. Let's try this again. Where the hell did they come from? Huh. I think it's reasonable to just take this angle. Okay, this is the angle. It gets the job done. And then there's fire elementals somewhere. Are they spawning when I do this? Yes, they're spawning when I go in the room. I didn't even realize that happened. Okay, that's incredibly rude. Here again? Okay. So we just don't come in here until we're ready to... those are spawned in, so we don't want to go into the room. We just clear the room... of its occupants. And then, once we've cleared it of its occupants, we can go save, and then go clear the rest of the enemies in the west side of the dungeon, because I think like the whole east side of the dungeon at this point is pretty much cleared. Maybe not, though. I'm actually gonna go check out each of these rooms again. I did clear all of these, right? It's probably someone above or below me. Wait, I have 4 food again. Wait, is this dungeon just so small that I can only bring 6 food in? Why do I have 4 food? Did I have 10 food? And it only let me bring in 6? I guess maybe. Okay, that does mean that I have the ability to save in here, which is going to be useful for this last bit. Let's go over here.
It's a
Okay. Love that. I think I might want to actually clear out... You know what? No, it's fine. We'll worry about it later, because we only have 3 minutes left. I'd like to try to get as much of this as possible done. If I can just invis over here. And then I'm going to save under danger. And is it just going to be clearing out these rooms? It might be. I'm not consistently getting the ones in those corners there. Okay. So we're going to be able to clear out the bulk of what's left. Like this. Okay. I should probably be able to just invis over here. And this will allow me to get eyes on some of the other ones. We've got 2 minutes left. Okay, they have... Okay. So we got that one. I'm assuming that's everybody in this room. Okay, that's this room. Okay. Nobody in the hallway itself. There's somebody sticking through that wall, though.
We've done it.
Okay, that pack is cleared.
Down.
We're only at 97%. There's a swapper priest here. We're gonna finish up this dungeon and then we'll end there. We will not loot the dungeon, we're just gonna finish killing the enemies in it. We can deal with the inventory boss once we have there. So we are going to... Okay, we did accidentally aggro the last room. Once we get in the green, we can invis and we can save the game. And then we will just need to get...
Down. We've done it.
Okay, map complete, allegedly. It's not actually quite complete, because... But I think I can still save. Yes, I can save once we reach 100% clearance, even if I'm in the yellow, so... Okay, we are now in the green. We've cleared 100%. I think that's everybody in the dungeon. So we're going to save this. Save this under dungeon, and we're going to come back. We're also going to save it under danger. And we will come back to loot the joint tomorrow. should be a good time. So thank you everyone for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure streaming for you today, and I hope to see you again next time when we'll be looting. Maybe we'll get legendaries.